Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I know I've been away for quite a while now, almost a week. Not really my intentions. I thought I could stream maybe on Friday, but then I was called in for work. But yes, I am now back and I'm ready to do some more Shadowbringers. I don't even remember what happened last time. I think, yeah, we turned evil. That was bad. Starting to go Sin Eater mode. Then we were told to go to Catherine and get a look at our armor, I think. And then she was like, no, you need to go over here and relax and stare up at the city. So, let us go relax a bit, I guess. I've also been playing some different games recently, and I might start streaming Star Wars The Old Republic if I feel like it. But I don't know. That's a maybe. Hello. Hello, strangers. Welcome. I'm just gonna take the high ground here.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone.
Okay, James Bond.
And that
Ah, fuck, and then you're responsible. I still can't believe it's coming from me.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascian said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
That is a good point.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. think that their hope still burned so bright? That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
Let's go. What the fuck?
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to
Profist?
do
Yes,
anything more than
Profist.
watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Oh no.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Thanks, Phil.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Eel Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
No, that wouldn't be right.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Oh god.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Thank you, Theo. Ow, my legs. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an armorer. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crusader was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He was imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. I'm so confused as to how the crystal tower just showed up, but I guess that's what we're trying to find out. Sentwin, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memories, are you? I am not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insight to share, then it be Captain Lena, I say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. I think we should go talk to Lena. That sounds like someone I want to talk to now. Yeet. The Cabin of Curiosity. I make an educated guess here and say, yep, that was it. Wait, can you go down? Oh, sad. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into the persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. We'll need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Borborites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found a city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so like to the tower that he had summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Grahatia. Oh, it's there. That's... Mamma mia, Sacramento. Also been out collecting Aethernet stuff. All those fucking wind things. That was fun. Still need to do it in Kalusha though. Or Yilmor, whatever. Hey, Alina. You wanna hold hand? Centron, I was not told you had awoken. Awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled where they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moment before he left to join you in Kalusha, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions. But the battle with Warfrey loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Zedwin, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. No, you cannot know. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see. I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Can she open the umbilicus? That would be pretty neat. The unbroken thread. Come meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. It's nice to be able to fly again. It's absolutely amazing, I will tell you. Oh god. Can we get the night back? Can we rewind? Message: the captain said to expect you.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Okay, that was not what I expected, but books can work too. Yay, exposition echo.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatir, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly.
So,
But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass.
God damn.
The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Time travel. Fuck.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally.
The Far East.
In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
Heavensward, Jesus.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
But so if they go by prayer, right? Could I be a primal then? Like all theoretically, if a bunch of people prayed enough for me and they gathered crystals, they could theoretically summon me as a primal. Anyway. So Graha's a delivery, man.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Oh, Oriange, no.
You will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Well, that's a lot to unpack in it.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to have a... I mean to hunt down Emmett Selch.
Then we should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Off we go then. Tempest Day. Let's go save the world! Or at least try to. Oh, hi Lena. Did you find the answers you sought? Is there nothing more you need? I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. You wish to know the way to the Tempest? You mean the sea itself and not the Isle of Calusia? If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an armor, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessing of the shadow and I shall await your safe return. I'm just gonna leave the others. They're not gonna be like, so yeah, so we're just here to check up on our friend. Just like, he's gone. What? Yeah, your friend left, he's already gone. Your kind armor, just one issue. The open water, to the depths of the tempest. Our armor can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor...
Ah, we have found thee.
Ah, fuck. I've been spotted!
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
100%.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Might as well just bring the whole squad, why not? I'm a danger to those around me.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
Urianger.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed.
Alice,
I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Oh god, that's a lot of people.
There
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
They said it.
You told them?
No! Well, not in so many words.
You didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
They have a point.
The moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
That's right!
To be fair, we weren't that discreet.
I understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
I would have a swim.
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Defending Shaman to return. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Oribai, thou didst plan to command an armor for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emmett Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea clotheth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. I ain't got business in the Crystarium. To storm thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee mine proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words and explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Orianche, I hate the way you talk. I love it, but I also hate it at the same time, cause fuck! I can't speak. I can fly now, I don't need a horse. Reed, brick, knot, and lamp. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? No, I definitely can't. Which one? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. This reminded of fucking Alphino again. Urianchi, you too! You can't swim either! The Isle of Ken. Is that an eye? Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone islet. Sus. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? And I ascend to the waters. Oh, you could walk up here, I see. I only thought you could fly. Well, what hast thou discerned? It reminds me of a certain... It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive, according to the law of the pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and then banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplications. The Bismarck. I mean, isn't entirely how our Bismarck looks, but it's kinda close. At least the horn is there. Oh, great and serene Bismarck. Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor? To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray lend us your bank and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear.
I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. Fail.
My snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
I like fail.
Yes, Bismail.
Sleep like the old pixie. There are my precious, precious sapling. Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
I guess.
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Inbaba. Inba. Towards and see we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. Fuck that. We don't need to hear the entirety of the Fae speak. Oh shit! Okay, so it's a different Bismarck. It is Bismarck, I can tell. It's a whale, but our Bismarck looks different.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
All back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? You see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa there! It's not stopping.
Run like the bloody wind. I fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I've not flown in ages. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Hello, I am under the water. Please help me.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Novland, the Tempest. Lost lights of fate. Haha. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Asian alone it is of course a trifling matter to flee onto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Even if you leave the Emerald at Venmont Yard and lose you to return to the Tempest. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selch will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and it's like to be slippery. There's a hunt going on. Oh shit, it's right over here. I might be able to make it. Anyway, let's just pause the things, just go kill something else. There's a lot of people looking for group here. Jesus. Sheesh. Can't fly, I'm sad. Ah, fucking shit. Oh, there's just casually two Bahamut's here. Alright. Welcome to the hunt experience. It's great, isn't it? This seems everyone just groups up. It's amazing. Fuck, wrong button. Well, I messed up my rotation. Can we wipe it? I kinda like the music. the battle music? I was so confused. I kinda like the music on music's my music. Bring your S game. Lights of fate. Oh, she's on the half shell. Turtle power. Or oyster power, I guess. No, thank you. I'm good. Please leave. 2 trials. We've had 2 trials throughout the entire expansion so far. This one is in, this one in. They were part of MSQ. MSQ. Oh wait, these 2 were not. That one wasn't either. That wasn't either. MSQ. Not MSQ. Wait a minute, was that one in parentheses? No, it wasn't. Okay, I'm just high, I guess. Oh shit, it's the Leviathan baby! Sahagins! Sahagins! There's Sahagins here, gamers! What a boys! We get to fight Leviathan! Oh, I liked it. Why do they get the pretty aetherite? What the fuck? God, I can wait. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? What is it you who took away our water? Was it you who took away our water? Sorry for the intrusion. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. I mean, what are they gonna do? Unair the water bubble? Like... So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Senton, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We will make allies of the Ondo. Then it is settled. You shall pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Senton, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Pausch Oan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistle came, but his visit did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Pauschus Oan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps where the dry return, a cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now where there is no water, we run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Sentwin? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. I like that we be able to make allies with the beast tribes. That kinda like that. Having the actually allies and instead of making everyone an enemy, like the Sahakan back in our own world. I like this. I kind of like that. I am concerned though that how are we going to remove the bubble of water again? Just, you know, if we're going to, you know, make sure that our relations stay intact. How are we going to remove the water? Or like just call up Bishmong and was like, yeah, we done. Fix this shit. Be gone with ye. Be gone with ye. Oh, really? Nobody can stop me. I'm all the way up. Bum, 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 bum. Fancy. Wow. Anyway. I'm just gonna really quickly go around. Actually, maybe let's just kill one. See if it wants us to continue forward. Hello, Frey, my boy. Be gone, Frey. Nice. I'm assuming this is Tempest then. That would make sense. Yep. A Novran slope. A manta ray, I think. No new titles. There we go, easy money. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I've seen you reach your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Portius one, this was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the ocean flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood up under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that you your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients designed, you will find a warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how will this significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Pao Shoan, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. YOLO, 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 YOLO. What's the worst that could happen, am I right? Ah, Simpson, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Come. Let me guess. Aether, right? Yep. Aethernet. Aether current. Fuck, that's what they're called. I'm doing great today. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish for you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the result of your investigation. Ah, fuck. Windows. The tall slender tower featured many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Okay, was that it? Damn. Mithril knife. Set the point of the knife against the wall, but even applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Hey, Stola! Stola boy. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear to the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Centron. Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have the name. The building I had you investigate are prime example. The buildings I had you examine are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power of Norman, produced nothing which compared to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were the ancients the Ondo claim as their architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmet Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmet Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Assyrian agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by... So is this where it was when the whole world was whole? That is my theory, and these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Cortana Ravel. Almed presented it to me during my visit to Fanau and after our victory in Kalusha. Here in the first scene, by Emmet Selch's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? I mean, the window is kind of the same, I guess. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. We must search for a structure. Oh, fuck. It'll be fine. I do not wish for a fight. Please leave. Thank you. Walls of the Forgotten. There's... Wait a minute! That's the fucking thing at the bottom, right? Wasn't it? Yeah, it was. That's the thing. I bet. Like, look at this. Is this just a little sus? Doesn't it look a little bit just like, kind of like a lot, very much like it? And I bet. Can I get up there? I don't think I can. This is exactly the thing on the bottom. That is it. This is it. Which means if that one is there, then somewhere else there's going to be a bunch of towers. I want to climb that if I can. I need the high ground, goddammit. I think this is the wrong place. Can you see, that was exactly the place I was looking for. That. Ah, there's the survey point. Told you, this is the place. It is the thing. See? I knew it. I called it. Ah, this is the mule right lodge. Though I cannot guess what it guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dusted sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was in all likelihood yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Ryan put it, than Emmett Selch himself? 'Tis only certain he is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us. Your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Pausius Oan again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to indulge. Just gotta real quickly go get something to drink. I'll be right back. speedrun. Ah, Alphino's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. The remnants to the northwest? Yes. You visit them unbidden. Psh, could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer to the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skills is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have yet heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Wait, Grenold, was that the guy we were supposed to look for because he had fancy armor? Was that the guy, the gal, the boy? What the fuck? That's a big tower. Okay, there's just not water in here? Alright, sure, game, sure. Oh, that's just great. That is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might it be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dominant hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Psych him up, yeah. Ah! I shit my pants. Ye wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would ye? Would ye, spirit? Not what ye'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. Oddly familiar. Have we met before? It's Gerald. Might be as we crossed paths back in the Crusade, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distraction of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Literally the world. Ah, the Ondo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty head, I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug, nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. Ye've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well. God, me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me, you've got some to show me. Some that'll give me muse a right good kick up the arse. Yonder want to honor the common of these ancients, so their answering light's got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal, but just been sparkly's not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow, and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? You thought to turn to Brandon and the crystal you discovered at the end of his journey. Maybe Grenell could find inspiration in that. Right, so I did the role quest, right? And, so at the end of the role quest, I got like a fancy crystal. Like a crystal. I've let the Unto down, eh? But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Crystal which once belonged to one of Artbert's companions. Here you go. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty, it shines with heartache and laughter, and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ye'd never capture such a gleam, not if ye labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where's me tools, goddamn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Level 80. I can feel it, a vision forming in the mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Hell yeah, brother. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Undo's spiritual character. That's a big fucking lamp. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammers after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norrand and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, and then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal, yes. Or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel him coursing through me. Inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and reckon I can weave the crystal saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgot the Undo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tolsha Arth for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for ye to try. Please do. You now have access to Jones Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you have completed. I just gotta go. I just gotta go do a thing. Do I have a free glam blade? I do. Nice. Let's just really quickly go to the pendants. I gotta do a thing. I'm Batman. Now let me just cast Glamour. Shadowbringer, let's go. Well, question is if I want to go with the armor I've been using so far or if I want to go with this. Part of me kind of want to go with this. We're just gonna go with this. Fuck it. It'll be fine. I'm Batman. What is that you have there? Well, that would be a lamp. The sacred lamp. Then the Finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you've come to me, bearing the light we had lost, surrendered hope to it, of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its astral illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
crystal you showed the artisan? Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Brandon's then.
Yeah, it was Brandon's. The paladin.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
Indeed we have.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
Would any of us have done any different?
How are you feeling?
I sure am feeling.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
How polite of them. Very nice. Thank you.
Shall we?
Why are you looking at me? You don't need my permission. Just we can go. Go, everyone, go. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps into the illuminated land. Come the way lies downwards. Downwards, follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. I'm gonna say that was on purpose. That was just it was just me fast tracking down. I didn't feel like going too slow. Fine then. I just wanted the 8th current, but alright. Big ol' hunk of metal. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the depth. Deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Calib Gap, and the barrier we place it at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Succinct. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Fuck off! Easy money. Hurry, boy. Our guide bid us. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instructions. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. What on earth is this place? Slimy. Ugh. For how far does Bismarck's breath even fucking reach? Like Jesus. That's part of a ship, isn't it? Oh, that's it. Frey, come forth. Ah, Cedric, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this cold branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Oh, Aether Current. There you are, come on. I think I've found the tunnel we were looking for. Stingray. Oh, there is a stingray, huh. Nice. Emotes, really? I wanted this one. 5 more, nice. There, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. But that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Centurion, I elect you to do the honors. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Let us go, my friends. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Ah, nice. Bale, that's what it was called. Wait, I can dive if I'm in combat. Never mind, I'm not gonna jump. Not gonna take the leap. So this is where his breath ends then, since there's water down there. Why does Orianji not get a cycle thank crit? This is unfair. Dan banana. Dan banana. Oh.
By the gods.
That's a big city.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Sensor, did you note the style of the architecture? Tis the same use of the remnants at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Sills has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering, though it pains me to admit we did not fully understand the feats of which an old Asian is capable. Tenacity, I guess. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Oh, hello. Opposing doors. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Sentimentality recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarant. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmet Selch not invite Sentron to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but it is presently confined to convey passages directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we. I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Come one, come all, let us all go down there. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. So we're about to go see Emmet Seltz then, I guess. Next up, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of Architect, and the Capitol. God, I love it. God, I love being a Dark Knight now. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alpha, you can't just... Ugh. Please excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, that is a giant, Jesus. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children of an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Ahem, and which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Poliarate district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us can you tell us where to find Emmet Selch? Ah, I see you've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. What was that all about? To my ears, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selch wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words will well befit the oblivion described for us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless for these people the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emisalt hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed, an unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversation, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding the convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling then. Let's meet back here and when our jaws start aching. I'm single and ready to mingle. Definitely without the helmet. Are they supposed to just disappear like that? Okay, no, there's not a calamity, you must admit. Twould seem the hall is host to a most precious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logrif, Metron, Emmet Selch, the individual titles have as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in their convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Why do they disappear, though? $420, place it. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly at a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dead impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall to fiery rain. An instant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill. As if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amurot too resounds to that discontent squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. So these are all kinda Asians, but not Asians, I guess. The Asians are the ones at the congregation of the 14th, right? So since Lahabrea the speaker and Elidibus they have a very nice Aetherite, I love it. I'm just gonna briefly go a tune before I continue. Oh wait, this is the same one that the Ondo had. I just didn't realize the top part was there. No wait, the Ondo didn't have the top part, did they? Far away, I guess. Pragmatic Amorite. Amoritine. An audience with Emmett Selch. I am afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said that the 14 are moving forward with a plan to scarce credible promotions. One which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mighty spell of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Jesus Christ, not even Ixion is taller than them. Centurion, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled emissaries to recreate this ancient Amorod. And yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would not have his story known. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster creation magics running rampant, and this convocation efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline, indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breathes life into figments of myth and legend. I see, we have arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creations' magic must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere. From a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selch. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the congregation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued. But the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Sentwin, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perceptive may prove needful. Sure, fine. I think I'd like to speak more with the ancients. Mayhap they know something that could help cure Sentwin's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course, I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Ishul and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in the front of the capital. I was gonna say, I wonder why none of them actually question that I have a weapon. And I realized, like, right, it's probably just a toothpick to them. No, it's a knife. It's just it's a kitchen knife to them. Not even a kitchen knife, but like the ones you actually eat dinner with. Jesus Christ. Wait, is that a child? They're not as tall as the other ones, but they're still taller than me. Should've. I'm gonna reroll Ellison. Fuck this. Oh, they do rotate in different directions, huh? This place is spicy. I love it. I love it. Very much. Very much. Hello, yes, I would like to buy one access, please. A visitor's writ? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Sentinel Talisa. Please wait near the counter while I perform your details. Here we go. Sentinel Talisa, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selch himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretary and the clerk will issue you with your written. Here are your application documents. Submit them to the Bureau of the Secretary and the clerk will issue with a visitor's right for the capital. Okay, there we go. Off to explore more we go. Cubus. No, thank you. What are these? Why are they here, actually? Did Emmett summon them? Next, please. Visitor's right application. There we go. Here we are. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Damn, can't even sit down. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selch? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selch's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will of our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered, so many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give off themselves to Zodiac, another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Him itself has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return, but by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Em itself is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. "'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry." Centrum Entralita. That's the first time someone has ever actually said my name. Wow. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. I mean, actually, first time someone has voiced over my name. That's the first time. Can't believe they got it 100% right. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Frey or Artbird? Oh, okay, Artbird. Nay, I see no definitive form. Just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tell the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Em itself has recognized the hint of him in you. Centrum Entralita. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Your visitor's right, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Hot damn. So it's just Emmett Selch trying to do his best to be good, but he just can't. Because the champions of Hydeland keep beating his ass, dumbass! I mean, yeah, anyway. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. Speedrun. Finally, you were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic adventures? Ah, Bebis. Anyway, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Urianchi and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital. And an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasted not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time, they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Selch's recreation did not extend to their usual functions. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amorth today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain out the situation, the conversations quickly became muddled. What of you, Centurion? What was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Hydeus. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Asian scheming has been leading to this. All this time, but if you still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full, restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Asians mean to draw on the lives of the souls to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Asians would be spared that fate. But what value is there Is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot concede such an act. Oh god. Of course not, and that's to say naught of what Emmett Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Sentrin, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self dying somewhere in that future calamity will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmett Selch the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Pepsi. Hashtag not sponsored. Dun, 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 dun. Shadowbringers. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as it was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Balthree spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant talus would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and will do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Asian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task required aura sight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Asian's artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emmett's self-destruction will be the by followers primes of it. Anyway, Emmett's self-destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see these survivors unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Our time in the forest have been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor, do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has to put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Armorang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Sentrin, but dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Golg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to. I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. No, you can't do that. Smile better suits a hero. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Sentin. I'm going with you. A smile. Better suits a hero. Shout out to Horsefart. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Here, hold this. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guest you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. I wouldn't want it any other way.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
We came here to stop you.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Ascians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his sin-eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
No, it does not.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
Fuck, I'm dying.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Love the fucking flapper flaps. It looks so funky. Amrod, now accessible. I'm just gonna quickly ask my FC if anyone wants to join for this one, since I can see it has Muggle's tombstones in it. Doesn't look like it.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
What
The
on earth?
fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
The fabric of the star had begun to fray. That's like the trailer for fucking... I was about to call it Endgame Endwalker. Final Fantasy Endgame. So the story so far just went real fucking spicy, didn't it? I thought we had to fight Emmett Selch, but I guess we're just doing a dungeon. Okay, they just don't get hit, I guess. I love my friends, they're great. FC banter is great. Fuck that guy. Didn't even get to finish my combo. Big sad. Oh, Emerald. Hey, Bull, welcome. Welcome to the fray. Shit spicy. Shit, bitch. Hella. Motherfucker was living shadow and he says, welcome to the fray. Never. Sometimes I pun, but I without purpose. I didn't mean to make a pun, I will admit. But I was like, nice, good pun. I also love that he was just like, I see you have another presence walking with me. I'm just like, is that Frey or Artbird? Like, which one?
Gives rise to primals. Our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
And as you can tell, I have dressed up as Shadowbringer now. I'm legally bringing Shadow now. We're back on this music. Dark is basically Pokemon Master. Let's see how many fucking souls I can collect. And then once we get Reapers, just like, essentially we could just unlock all of them. Like 30 different spirits are just gonna hang behind us at all times. It's gonna be great. What the fuck is this? Stop them all. I'm assuming stand behind rock. I'm stamped behind rock. Subtle. Meteor ring? Is that thing again? It is that thing again. Sorry, Alfie boy. And here comes Frey. Ready to oogas and boogas. Go, Frey, go! I choose you. Love it. Thank you, Frey. You're helping. Everyone gets lost in the flood. The angels bathe in their...
Let's give them a show.
But honestly, I did expect us to fight Emmett Selch, but like, as I said earlier, but I guess we took dungeon. Ah, a bracelet of aiming. I can become a bard. But right now I'm Batman. Fucking yeet! Smiles. Ah, so M itself is the final boss. Frame, bye. Just keep smiling, I guess. Kick him! Damn it. I don't think it stopped it. I pressed the button, but it didn't work. I'm big sad now. What do you say when your team asks you to pop Living Shadow and it's on cooldown? I'm afraid I know.
The waters
ran
red with blood.
I mean, that's the thing, like, ooh. That's the thing, like, I want a deep dungeon just so, at level 80, just so I can say I'm popping Frailty. Just whenever anyone pops it. Spin to win, gamers. Spin to win. Oh shit, that's not a dragon. What? What is that? Ah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I don't like it when they target my party members. That is very not good. I do not like it that. Please stop targeting my allies. That will be very nice of you. My good sir. My good sir! It still annoys me that the AoE cooldown is longer than the regular cooldown. That's just why. Why, Squeenix, why? Why must you hurt me like this? Well then! What the fuck is this? Bellwether. Prepare to meet your maker. Get it? Since they use creation magic all the time. Frey. That wasn't AoE. What the fuck? No, not that one. The proud angels bathe in their wages of love. At least sometime we can stop tomorrow. It's just a big ad phase boss. This is just an ad phase. God, I hope I don't have to pop Living Dead. That does not work. Great. Arm's length does not work. Noted. Frey, I could use your help now. Yo, no, he's about to burst. He's about to nut.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
I'm getting a lot of aiming stuff. Chimkin. I don't know if chimkin is the right word, but it certainly was a... What the fuck?
Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
Oh, yeah, that was going to be a line AoE. Kinda what I had expected. Hey, what's up, man? On. Fact, right, these mobs appear in the inbox. Yeah, that's what I thought. They also appear in the inbox trailer. Hey, Screwdriver, nothing much. I'm just vibing. I think I'm about to finish Shadowbringers. Answering they are the end of a world. Bro, they literally made references. The world at the start, he was like, the world lost the fray or something. It's pretty obvious. The world lost fray. As the world had begun to fray, that's what he said. There was no reaction. How's your new PC, man? Oh, it's great. I've been able to stream now, which is nice. I still need to take the old SSDs and ADDs or whatever they're called from my old PC and put them in the new one, but still, it's fine. They work. Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? And it wasn't Orianti being a fuckboy, it was Emmett Sulch that said it. I keep calling it Sulch, but it's Selk. Who? Who the fuck is Thaliak? Also, I should probably buy Endwalker right about now, shouldn't I? So that I'm ready for when it comes out.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
This is some dank materia. Oh shit, it's that thing from the trailer, look! Oh, tits! Go on then. Wankers, the lot of ye. Oh, final summon Frey. I wanted to save him for the boss, but I guess he'll just come off cooldown before then. That's not the thing. No, that is the thing from the trailer. From the endgame trailer. I mean, Endwalker trailer. I'm surprised you didn't buy Endwalker yet. Well, it was because I wanted to wait for, you know, a PC. And I just haven't. I mean, I have money now. I just had it was just my birthday, so I have plenty of money now. Or I might have to go buy Endwalker. And then I could get that earring as well, so I don't save time on leveling. Think smarter, not harder. Prepare to face your doom! Hit him. There we go.
But between
Which misbegotten fiend? Oh god. Thank you. Thanks, Paul. Chthonic riddle, Theron. Therion. Pigeon! Spicy pigeon! Galactic chimkin. Galactic space pigeon. Should I put on my chicken costume for this? Something tells me go to the sides. I just had this feeling. Oh, she's just gonna slowly push us back. Fuck. Ow, my titties. Wait. The star had begun to fray, right? Seems like you should be playing Dark Knight for Endwalker. Theron's charge. I hope we got a new Hildebrand. God, spoiler alert for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Godberg fucking suplexes God. That would just be such a power move. Must admit, not my proudest moment. Oof. I may be stupid. Shadowbringer is not an Endwalker, you don't get to walk up. What, are you implying this is the end? I know this post-story, fuck you. Plus I didn't walk, I ran off the edge. But I don't know if Edgewalker would be that much of a, you know... As we've walked the edge between light and dark, we have to finally face our destiny. Also known as fucking dying. Just a smile. Dying is my best. I could have just popped my living dead and I just would not have had to die. That's how living dead works. That exactly. You just die and then you boom boom boom. You don't die. Essentially zombie apocalypse. Slowly backs into it, just in case. Oh, they all went over here, but that one over there was like fancy glowing, so I'm assuming we have to not stand on fancy glowing. Oh, and there goes Frey. He got hit so hard he fucking died. He just up and left. Just bathing here. Just up. No, 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 no. Why is this glowing? Should have brought in Ryan for that LB3 or Reen, whatever, for that LB3. Damn. Oh wait, sorry, not LB2 for maximum damage. You know, melee DPS and all that. Come on, we're almost at the end of it. Frey! There we go, easy money. World is saved, we go home now. Where the fuck did you guys come from? Scouting.
prevailed.
Nevertheless,
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Hell yeah.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
I'm not fighting for your world.
Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away.
Fade
But that is
away.
no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future.
He has a funky Asian symbol.
Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
That's what the gremlin in the start of the Shadowbringers trailer said.
You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Thank you, boy.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Artbird.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What? All by myself?
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Yes.
No, it can't be. That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone? We stand together.
Hey, the Exarch is here.
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn you all!
Challenge you, Emmett Salt. It ends this day. What? One way. one way or another.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
This shit getting spicy. The dying gasp, now accessible. Hey, yo, Bull, you wanna join? Well, guess I'm just gonna go alone. We queue. We really quickly withdraw because we don't want to do Amrod again. Racing and bright, tempered in eyes, steady to rise, sing come twilight sleep when they die. And pride, shadow one brings the light from the Now we just wait for healers. No, without helmet is definitely the better one. First time I did Amrod at the previous cutscene, Albert handled you and I wasn't expecting the song to play either. I was half expecting me to pick up Bravo, like the axe, and just fucking hit Emmett Selch in the face. Just pick it up and just bonk him. Then cast aside. Shadow, one brings the light, one brings future, and no one survives. Away we fly. Is lost in the flood. Hades. Hades.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Guess I will not be main tanking this. All things on the way. Sweat of darkness, cold as ash. Far beyond this very I'm assuming not stand in those. Bad touch. Bruh, Samurai got best just to die. Fuck. Give your voice. I'm taking this one then, I guess. Shadow of the Ancients. Mine. Is lost in the flood. Yeah, brown angels, baby. Oh fuck! Ever-hungering void. Matter said I haven't. What? The limit gauge resets. Bear ever. Come on then.
Behold, a sorcerer of Elm, tremble before their glory.
Happy, someone say, do we count of tomorrow? Shit's bitchin'. Hella. Echo of the Lost. Ow. Titanomancy. Okay, so that's an AoE. Hellborn, yeah. Yow. Oh, what the fuck? Echo of the Lost. Does that mean he... Ah, okay, I see how that one works now. Okay. Not too close to the edge now. Ethereal Gale. Dual strike. Come forth, my Frey. Ha! I made an educated guess. Boom, did you see that cancelling with my fucking jump? Life in captivity. Quick time event. Active time maneuver. The light within her champion grows faint. Why? Good shit. Yeah. Try me, bitch! I am the warrior of darkness on hashtag not sponsored. You ain't got shit on me. That's a red mage! LB3. Thank fuck no, but we didn't wipe yet. Have power over me. Explain why your HP is at 0% then, forehead. Oh shit, it's Heartbird. Well. That was easy. Definitely didn't get any bone stacks at any point at all. Also didn't get goosebumps when the music changed. Definitely not. I received a player commendation, and I can live with just one. Shit just went buzzin'.
What will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Could have shown a bit earlier, I think, but Jesus.
Infernal strength!
Strike with all thy might!
The Blade of Light. Bravura. Artbird's axe.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
I shall. Oh no, the music, no.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiark, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Can they not see the axe? I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
It's good to see. It's good to see you awake, Grahatia. Oh, little baby.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
The light has faded.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
How will we get back? Hold on.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Ho there! Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Oh, hells.
Poor boy.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
Theo!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale,
Chai-nuts.
too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
There he is, Urianger boy.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
No.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
To some, yes.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Shh. No telling. What brings shadow? What brings the light? Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. I think I'm gonna cry. Fuck! Fucking hell. It's okay, I just choked myself on some Pepsi so now I won't cry. Fuck! Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers, 10 out of 10 expansion. Everyone should play it. Avoid any spoilers you can. Fuck yeah. Sleep when they die. Envy and pride. One brings shadow, one brings the light from the light. Great. Onward to Endwalker, I say. Recollections of a past, so does darkness calls. I will tell you, because even though I had some of the story spoiled, experiencing it yourself, it's still good. It's still amazing. The part when I got to tell Ryan about the quote, right, from Horsfont, "A smile better suits a hero." Shit, I felt I had to shed a tear. That Jesus Christ. Everyone, go play Shadowbringers. It's great. Don't skip story. Everyone play Shadowbringers. Oh. Oh. I wasn't really in it at the start, right? At like the start of Shadowbringers, but now, fuck. Hot damn. and I'd like to remember, I did call that Wathid was a warden, by the way. I'd just like to remind everyone of that. I did call he was a... It has nothing to do with what's on screen right now. I just felt like reminding everyone. I called it so hard. The end. The smile better suits a hero dialogue option got me. It's just like, that's like, I couldn't pick anything else to... The other two just no. Like, fuck them. My friend. Oh no, not this one. I've heard this one in the FC room so many times. Again. That was sort of, and then we met Alice, and that was when we met Alpha now, and it's just, oh my god, no. But there is one thing. You know how Emmett Sells wanted to rewrite out, he wanted to destroy us so he could bring back his own world, right? Oh no, not Tesleen, no. Did we do the right thing in preventing him from bringing them back? We did by denying the world eternal peace and letting those who live now live their lives. Did we do the right thing? I mean, he saw me. I'm assuming he saw me as... Oh god, no, we are one of them. That's what he meant by the whole thing about us being there always. Are we Hydelis? Like the guy we talked to in the... to get the right? Is that why they're not friends anymore? Is that why he know the truth? Yeah, so we are We are an Ascian! Boom! We are the Ascians! Oh, well, this is a different kind of music. This is the one for Titania, isn't it? Or which one is it? Or is this for the Crystarium? No, it is Crystarium, isn't it? Fuck, music got me like this. Damn. Yeah. Also, the music in this game is fucking great. Always great. I got chills when I watched the fucking Endwalker trailer. But because of music. Now you unlock the level 80 dungeons, including the Twining. Hey, spoilers, bull, spoilers, spoilers! Well, that's good, right? If it only gets better, let's just... That's why I'm like... I'm just praying that Endwalker is good. Yes, we can do the twining. I've already listened to the twining. The twining is good. I will get demonetized, but fuck it. I just realized something. They haven't used the theme, what is it called? Wait, this is Amoring. No, wait, this is just... No, fuck, no, bull, no, silence, wench. No, it is just the... this was just the battle music, wasn't it? This isn't just Amoring, this is just battle music. I just thought of Amoring because that's where I went first. I may be stupid. The ancient scroll. Come right, heroes, ride. A chicken tender. Away with the tide. Why do the warriors wander away with the one thing want to escape? Agony can act away along a path untaken. Boom. That's fine. No, it's just this is just the regular heroic music whenever we just fuck shit up. Because we're professionals like that. Honestly, I didn't expect Ranjit. He wasn't in anything I've ever seen, and I kind of liked Ranjit. I kind of liked Ranjit. He was pretty neat. But honestly, I kind of did like Emmett Selch as the villain, because he... Unlike La Habrea, I remember the first time I joined the group. I don't remember which one I had to first. I think the first song ever from Final Fantasy that I might have heard was maybe the one from the dungeon on the step. But otherwise, I know the one specific one was probably Shadowbringers. Like the trailer one. Or otherwise it was one of the Eden bosses. I don't remember which ones. I've actually been addicted to Eden Leviathan theme recently. It's fucking dope. I wish to feed an addiction. And this Justinian and Gaius, what are they doing? They're saving the world by destroying Black Rose or something? They're just behind enemy lines, and then there was Xenos in his new body trying to kill fake Xenos, Elidibus. Basically, they're doing your job while you're having a nap. Oh yeah, by the way, spoiler alert, Soul. Welcome to. Soul, you've paused your story progress just so you could level up to 60 so you could get Gunbreaker. Shut the fuck up. Silence, wench. I do not wish to hear shit. To the end. Soul, you literally joined the Shadowbringer stream. You should have expected spoilers, bitch. This is literally the end game. You know what? I should just put that in the. Hold on, I'm gonna put that in my title. Shep spoiler. Good, so you just get to see the credits. You get to see all the spoilery good moments of the entire campaign story. Title: FXE Hagrid finally kills Magneto. Spoiler warning. Hagrid kills Magneto in Endgame. You're welcome, everyone. Spoiler warning. I'm supposed to click that one. There we go. It should have updated now, the title. You're welcome. Reen. Shout out to Reen. She's a fucking pro. And I also love how Reen, like, she doubted herself in almost every cutscene, but like I had brought her in for almost every dungeon I could trust. Like, she's even LB'd. She knows she can do shit. Fucking dumbass. Fat cat, fat cat, fat cat. Chunky Miko, Chunky Miko. Chunky Miko character option when... I mean, I know I wouldn't play it, but I feel like it would be nice to have the option at least. Make everybody chunky. Who doesn't want to see a chunky row? You're welcome. Ah, there he is. That boy, that baby. Big Chungus. I love the Bismarck part, actually. I kind of like that. Like, it's still kind of like our Bismarck, but it's not quite our Bismarck, but it's kind of our Bismarck. I kind of like that. But this was a Fey entity, and it was just alive, but it didn't feed on crystals, right? So, yeah, surprisingly, we didn't slap them. Yeah, but is it really a primal? Because it wasn't feeding on anything, right? Don't primals normally have to feed on aether to, you know, sustain their form? But this one was just taking a nap. Tuna fish. Remember, kids, you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. You can tune a piano, but you can't piano a tuna, you dumb why can't it be both? Four-head squid. Four-head squids, four-head squids. Wait, where do I have that? Hold on, wait, I gotta really find something. There's it. There it is. The moment that wanted to time to. I was right. We did pick up the axe. What are you smiling for now? Like, I know you can get the axe. It's the fucking ARR relic. It's called Bravura. 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 You know what? I'm just gonna go cry. Oh, that's such a good pick. Might need that later. Make him Photoshop him to be extra dummy thick. Bravura, fuck you. Go eat a bag of dicks. Bravura. Well, that's a different picture. Guess the bro's chilling. Now I just need to do the role quest so they can all be friends again. Wait till you do all the role quests each of... Yeah, I know, I did... I mean, I did do one of them, after all. I did do Brandon's. The Paladin. That's how I have my armor. After all. What's wrong with his armor? I will be right back. Give me a sec. Alright, speedrun. But yes, now that I have the fucking trailer armor, so I'm special now. I'm a very special boy. Oh, there it is. Composed by Mayoshi Soken. Is there going to be any more pictures that I need to look at and be emotional about, or? Imagine skipping the credits. Cringe. Mustn't look like this anymore. Woo! That was... Hello, small cat.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Alright, so we just stab him.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Stabby stab.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Well, yeah, I have blue quests to unlock and roll quests to do.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand.
At least he tried.
Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Wait, what? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Thank you, Estinian. Very cool.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait!
Oh no, oh no, oh no. What's a bad idea?
Uranians!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. Pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a Paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
He's insane. Oh. Pray return to the waking sands. Pray return to the waking stones. Or to the rising stones, I guess. No, that's not cinematic enough. I want to ride in on the Firebird. Thought I didn't like the Hades card? Why would I not like a triple triad card? I like all my cards. What? Oh, what a wonderful world. Hades nuts. Fuck your nuts. But... Sensen, is it really you? Hi. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Gallian armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out in that help out on that count. Fuck. Hehe, Kryle and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though. It will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the warrior of light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Aww. I'm gonna dip for a bit, enjoy yourself. I make no promises. Little boy. Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selk, gone. La Habre, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body, and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary, what a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddled, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrestled at the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creator desired. Kratos. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Warrior of Darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of the warriors of light. Fuck me. Oh no. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing mounds and mounds of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we've to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our aether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved this world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Is that what it looks like on the other side of the flood? Or the crystal barrier thing? Jesus Christ, I'm just gonna not fuck this. That's a big penis. Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what can end the war of dark and light? You completed the main scenario quest Shadowbringers. By opening the trust interface located under duty, you may now repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of an NPC avatars. Also that you experience in the third. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach a lady on a given job. Complete the relevant... Yeah. Quest locations and more other details can be reviewed in this. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crusarium. Rest well, warrior of light and darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Shadowbringer, eh? Huh? That's weird. Oh well. Shaken resolve. Sentiment, gods, it's good to see you. I hope you're here by me. Here means you've had your fill of rest. More than my fill. Well, you've certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refused to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eosian Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimel Dark and that the Empire has shown no sign of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First? Great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamine to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia. And I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. Shadowbringer. Hold on, I gotta check. They online. No, they're not. Never mind that. Let me just check something real fast. Not that one. I think this might be well end for now, because, yeah, we've had a lot of story today. I'm just gonna really check how my schedule might look tomorrow, next week. Thank you all for coming. I really appreciate you all being here. It means a lot. And thank you for being here for me finishing off Shadowbringers. It was very fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Some things hit a bit harder than others. We don't talk about those. But otherwise, thank you all for being here, and I hope to see you all next time. Thank you again.